Well, hello and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I am your host, Rob Richards. This is the OBSA Joy Heyball event number 2 from live from the Master Q Heyball Lounge in Markham, Ontario, Canada. We are just getting set for today's action. Players are just arriving, just warming up, just getting set for another action-packed day. We see our match on our table that we will be viewing today will be AD versus none other than Nitton Sharma. On our other table will be, I believe, from what I'm told, is Carter Gao versus Edward Ling. So, settle in. This is just a bit of warm-up. Matches have yet to begin, ladies and gentlemen, but when they do, it's something you don't want to miss. So welcome back once again. Thank you all for being here. We will be live all day long. See Nitton Sharma just getting ready for today, folks. Match has already begun, so we're going to switch over to that one temporarily. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is Carter Gao versus Edward Ling. Frame 1 underway, folks. So sit back, relax, and please enjoy. Carter came through in a very interesting fashion last night. 2 frames, his opponent got very unlucky. 1 frame, he went in off after putting the 8, which cost him the frame. And the last frame, Carter actually fluked the 8 in what I would call a spectacular fashion. And as you see there, he gets another one. You know, you gotta have, like I said yesterday, in Q Sports, not just snooker, but Q Sports in general, you gotta have a little bit of luck on your side at times. No real position here on the 14. And just sits over that left middle. Edward, a very good snooker player and not a bad Heyball player from what I can tell, from what I've seen in the last 2 events. Smart play there, playing the in off. So as you can see on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, it's still a race to 5 in this match. Races have not increased just yet. I imagine they will do so in the later rounds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, everything looks pretty good. Sorry, we're just dialing in. First few moments of the day, just making sure everything is good to go. Everything was perfect in our pre-show, so to speak, or before we went live, that is. So just making sure now that everything remains the same and it appears to be doing well. So we are now set for the day, folks. Let me see. Edward's got a... Well, you know, he can pot the 5 at the bottom right corner naturally, but he's got to come back up the table for position on the 1 to the bottom left corner. And he hasn't done so. Played it in, didn't get it. Very aggressive pot attempt that was. Now Carter has a choice here. He can play defensive, but he's got to be careful though. Of course, this 14 will cut into that top right corner. So defensive it is. He wants that 14 down near the pocket. That's not bad. But he might be in a bit of trouble here. Not too much. Edward will likely just roll through, get the snooker. Which he didn't, but it's safe. Carter can just come off the rail, off the cushion. Catch the bottom of that 14 as we see it. Keep the white behind the 8. But he went for the pot, which is remarkable, however. So we'll have our score updated in just a moment. And we'll be switching over to our other match between AD and Nitton, the one and only Nitton Sharma. And I see now on our preview that you guys can't see just yet, but AD has arrived. All right, so we're going to call this as we see it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here once again. Welcome, and sorry, folks, just trying to get that score updated for you, so bear with me for just a brief moment. There we go, folks. We got our score updated. So Edward Ling leads this match over Carter Gow 1-0. And our other feature match, which we'll be switching to momentarily, AD and Nitton Sharma. Just getting set, not quite there yet, folks, so we're going to stay here for the moment. Carter once again trailing in a match. There's a good fair grouping of balls down this lower left corner of the table, which players will have to navigate. Pot, watch out. He's okay. Doesn't have too much of a pot here though. So those of you just tuning in, expecting to see AD and Nitton Sharma, thank you for tuning in, and we will be going to that match as soon as it begins. And if you, I'm just going to take this time, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to help us out and support our stream and everything we do here to help us improve and keep getting better. As you can see, we have made improvement for this event from the first one. You can do so by purchasing a super chat or super sticker here on YouTube chat. And we have a goal set up of 10 super chats within the next couple hours. So if you'd like to help us reach our goal, please do so. And it can be in any dollar amount that you choose. Even $2 goes a very long way. So thank you for that. If you could help support us, purchase a super chat, super sticker, help us reach our goal, it would be truly amazing, and I greatly appreciate all you being here. So thank you again very much. Edward looking at the 6, just playing it safe towards the pocket. No real pot on there, so bit of a tactical battle here. Not a bad pot there from Mr. Ling. He got out. Wow, look at this. Is it going in? It did. Nice pot from Mr. Edward Ling, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to switch over. Come back to this in just a few moments. In a little bit, we'll check in. They have just lagged for break. AD and Nitton Sharma. So just having Yeezy Zhang come over and check the lag to see who or which one is closer to that cushion. All right, folks, so this is going to be AD and the one and only Nitton Sharma. And Nitton Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, from Brampton, Ontario, Canada. Proud owner of the Q Masters 147 Club. A great supporter of the OBSA and Q Sports. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be AD to break here in frame one. And Nitton Sharma is a fast player, so ladies and gentlemen, don't blink or you may miss a frame. So with that break, cue ball going in, Nitton will start this frame off with ball in hand, so big advantage here. Take on this 2. He's having a look at his best course of action here that he feels most comfortable with. And Carter Gow has clawed the second frame back from Edward Ling, so that match tied up at 1 frame apiece. Nitton made his decision, it didn't go his way, so AD will come back to the table. No worse for wear. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. This is AD versus Nitton Sharma. Race to 5 in the Joy Heyball Master Q OBSA event. We are live in Markham, Ontario, Canada at the Master Q Heyball Lounge. As I said, this is event 2. We got several events coming up. The OBSA is going to be quite busy this year with the Heyball and the snooker, and the snooker is set to start, as a matter of fact, September 13th and 14th. And we will be live on the 14th, of course, as always, to bring you the final 8 players of action. And well, depending on how I do, we may stream a little bit on a little bit more, so we'll see how well that goes. If I can bring you more action, ladies and gentlemen, I will. But we are going to be quite busy. Also, as a side note, coming up September 12th and 13th, I am proud to say that I will be hosting a live stream for you between a special exhibition challenge match between James Watna and Baipat Sirapaporn. I can't say the name properly. I know I'm butchering it, but I do apologize profusely. But Baipat will be playing James Watna September 12th and 13th. Because they're playing in California live in San Gabriel at the Embassy Billiards Club, it will not start until about 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So please mark your calendars, settle in, and we will bring that to you. So right back to action, looking for a double as AD doesn't go. So he's going to leave a putt on here for Nitton. Nitton has a choice, 3 or 1, or he might take the 5 down the cushion. Oh, he took the 7 off the cushion. Very smart player, this Mr. Sharma. Well, let's see if Nitton's happy with the way the balls are sitting. I think he is for the time being. The 2 and 6 down at the top end of the table there might give him something, a little bit of something to think about. No, won't be too much. I gotta tell you, Nitton puts everything he has into all that he does, really. That was a great shot there to open the 2 and 6. He had the opportunity to do it, so he took it. Now he just needs to control his weight here. This 2 down the cushion are not as easy. Yeah, so he had to play position for the long ball here to the bottom right corner. Oh, that's not bad. He's got an angle on this 5 to that top right corner. He may play the 6 into the same pocket though. If he plays the 6, he can come off the bottom cushion, side cushion, back out for the 5 into the same pocket. Or he's just gonna set himself up for the double. And it's there. Well done. Frame 1 goes to Nitton Sharma, who now leads this match 1-0. And just as a side note, Carter Gao and Edward Ling are tied at 1 frame apiece, but that is a race to 4 match. It's a B-side match, so it's a race to 4. So that match tied up 1-0. Sorry, 1 apiece. It's 1-0 in this match, however. Let's see how Nitton gets on. He needs a good break here. Oh, not too bad. Most of the balls are in the top end or bottom end of the table. Top end on your screen, of course. But AD has got some choices here. you see that was a quick frame won by AD, so this match all tied up, 1 frame apiece. So I expect this to be a quick match, and as a side note, Edward Ling leads Carter Gow 2 frames to 1 in that B-side match. This that we're watching right now is an A-side match. Not the best break that he was looking for from AD, so Nitton will come back to the table. Well, here's the 10. Not leaving AD a pot on, so just a defensive. AD looking for off the cushion here for this 5 to the bottom left corner. Look out. No, he's okay. But he's left Nitton a few options. Is now the right time. He certainly opened things up. Well, it's okay. He's got 2 pots to that top left corner available to him. The balls aren't sitting perfect where he can get out without a bit of work. Well, he's okay. He's got the 13 past the 5 or the 11, both to that top left corner. So 11 it is. Nicely played from Mr. Sharma. The 9 falls. Now he has position, I believe, on this pink to the top left corner. Good stroke needed. Not there. But he played it in a way that he had position on the 13. That was the 12 that he played. Not leaving anything for AD, so Nitton playing tight here. But Nitton was only 2 balls left before the 8. Has to navigate a bit of traffic here. AD going to attempt the 2 into the right middle. No, he's going to play defensive off the 1. He's left Nitton a pot on here. Can he get out from this point and take this 3rd frame? Oh, it's a thin cut to the top right corner. Not easy. Pockets are tight. Having a look at the 8, see if 8 will pass the 2 into the same pocket. So we just played the carom off into the 6, hold for the 8 into the right center. And there it is. Congratulations. Nitton Sharma takes frame 3, now leads 2 frames to 1. Nitton looking for a good tight rack. Get that head ball in proper position. We're all set for frame 4 here. And Ling has just taken a 3-1 advantage in a race to 4. Good break from Mr. Sharma. Good open spread. No balls potted, unfortunately. He's taking out position on the 5. He can hold for the 6. Or draw back a little for the 2. Oh, wasn't able to pot the 5, so Nitton back at the table. On what I believe is the 13 to left center. Little nudge, look out. Watch the white, goes right in the pocket off the 5. So that's going to be ball in hand for AD here in the 4th, pardon me. Now AD with a good opportunity here. The balls are sitting pretty well for him. But the more balls he makes means less traffic for Nitton. So he's got to take full advantage of this as he comes far enough on the 6 to the right center. Held nicely for the 5. Slight draw off the bottom cushion. Back up for the 2 into the same pocket. Just gonna have a look, see, make sure the 8 passes to that bottom right corner. Top right corner, pardon me. And it does. This should be 2 frames apiece here. And it is. AD wins frame 4. This match all tied up 2-piece now. Wow, good solid break. How's his luck? I think he's okay. The 12 I think will pass to the bottom right corner of your screen. Wow, if AD plays this right, this could be a break and run. Okay, this 13 to left center. Tricky cut, but one I expect he'll make. Ooh, just a bit thick. AD not looking for the double, just looking to open things up for him, get things out, either close to a pocket or in the center of the table, as is Nitton Sharma. So Nitton here at the table with opportunity to take a 3-2 lead. It's only a race to 5, folks. Okay, we're going to switch over right now. We'll come right back to Nitton's match in a moment. This is Edward Ling here, ball in hand. Just needs to pot these 2 balls for the frame and match here. There it is. Congratulations. Edward Ling defeats Carter Gow 4 frames to 1. Back to our feature table, Nitton Sharma and AD all tied up 2 frames apiece. Good putt there from Mr. Sharma. Played well to stay positioned on the 6. 2 pots away from a 3-2 advantage. Looks straightforward, but it's not. Played it well. That's it. Nitton Sharma now leading AD 3 frames to 2. Stay tuned, folks. Frame 6 will be right up. Alex Miller, live scores for the other matches. No, unfortunately, that's not a possibility or an availability just yet. But I know they are working on it. It's going to be, as I said, it's being worked on within Cloud Snooker to handle pool and 9-ball and stuff like that. Cloud Snooker right now is predominantly just for snooker for the live scores, but it is in development to add this to the app so that any future events you'll be able to log on to cloudsnooker.com and see the scores for all the matches that are in progress. For right now, we've only got 2 matches. Well, right now only 1, which is just this one. Nitton Sharma leading 3 frames to 2. Anyway, Alex, I hope that answers your question. So do stay tuned. It's a bit of a process, really, to make the change in the live scoring app for Cloud Snooker, but it has been talked about. It is in development, but it's a bit of a process, so we'll get there. Nitton played that one smartly, wiped back down the table, kept his ball close to a pocket. But the 3, I believe, will pass to that top left corner. So go in off, it does, and he's held nicely. What a match this is turning out. AD is quite the player. If you remember him from the first event, he was in that match, and memory does not recall, but he was in the match for 2nd and 3rd. So he is a player that can go deep in these events. You're more than welcome, Alex, anytime. That's why we are. That's why we are here. A little bit of a lag here at the moment, so we'll get through it. So Nitton out. Great chance. Just needs to clear up from here, and he should. Needs position here on. Not sure. Good pot. Good position. And he's got it, folks. Well played. Great shooting, great putting there by Mr. Sharma. Now leads AD 4 frames to 2. As you saw, one ball there did not make its path down the rail system to the rack. Nitton just 1 frame away from moving on. AD, however, will not be out. This is an A-side match. AD will simply move over to the B side. As this is a true double elimination. Nitton looking for a good open break. Balls spread nicely. 1 potted. Yes, he gets a pot. Seems pleased with that. Played to nudge to 10 over the side, a little bit too heavy, but it's still possible to that left center. He can certainly get on it here off the 11. Now he's got to be careful, can't play this with too much pace. Just rolling through for the 9 to the top right corner. it was a little straight on that 9. So this 13. What a break. This is for the frame and match, folks. Could this be a break and run? And he's on the 8 to the top right corner. A break and run for the match. Absolutely incredible shooting there by Mr. Sharma. A break and run. Wow, absolutely incredible. So we're just going to sit here for a moment till we get our next set of matches set up. Alright, so we're going to switch over to our main table where we will see, again, Nitton Sharma and John Wallace. So here we go. John Wallace, Nitton Sharma, lag for break.
He's the coach. So his keyboard is obviously better.
Very close lag. We're talking about fractions there. So the pair is going to be John Wallace and Nitton Sharma in this A-side match, race to 5. John Wallace, a very good snooker player, trying his hand at Heyball, doing very well. Good break, potted the ball, so he's off and running here in this first frame. get lucky. No, missed the 2. He should have fancied him to putt that 2, but he doesn't. So Nitton now has a play on the 10, the 9. So he's got several options available to him. Good putt. Mr. Sharma leaving himself up for what I believe is the 13. Looking for the 12. Won't go. Didn't really play the positional part of that putt, so he played it half-heartedly. So from what I'm being told, this is the A-side finals. Oh, still first frame, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, thank you for being here. I am Rob Richards, your host. This is the Ace Side final of the Joy Heyball event number 2, the Master Q OBSA, live from the Master Q Heyball Lounge in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Look at this attempt by Mr. Wallace. It doesn't go. Nitton Sharma, 9 to bottom left corner. Doesn't go, but he's kept it in the middle of the table, so small chance here for Mr. Wallace. He could play off the 6, somewhat like a snooker shot. No, he's attempting the 5 in that top right corner. Big shot. Risky play there. Could have played defensive, get the 6 out to the open, the white behind the 5. Nitton Sharma with another attempt here to pot the 9. In it goes. Well done. And Nitton Sharma will take frame 1, ladies and gentlemen. So that's it. Nitton Sharma leading 1-0 here. As we see frame 2 being set up by Mr. Sharma. Nitton has a fairly decent break. He did well in that last frame of his last match in the semifinal this side with that incredible break and run. Not an easy thing to do. Would love to see it again, but it won't happen on this break. Good solid open break though. Wallace looking having a look at the 13 past the 3 in the bottom left. The 10 I think is, if he gets the cue ball in the right spot, potable past the 1. So a little bit of work to do. So the potential is there for Jonathan in this second frame. A little light. Out of position, so Nitton Sharma will be coming back to the table here. Oh, he's gotten out, but can Nitton see that 3? Don't think he can. See what he's looking at here. So Nitton hit his ball first, potted the 10 for Jonathan. So it's not a foul, but is lost a turn. So John will come back to the table here. Long pot on the 14 to the bottom right corner. Oh, does he get a good nudge? He does. You can see he's on the 9 to the top middle of your screen. Should be able to get onto the 11 here though. Oh, and he's overdone it. Nitton Sharma looking to putt the 3. Nudge the 5 out. Oh, and he's on the 1. Into that bottom right corner of your screen.
Not foul, right? Excuse me. Push is not foul, right? If you push the ball. If both balls goes on the same speed, it's not foul, right? Sorry, you can push the ball, both ball goes on the same speed. Sure. No, when it's a touch and go. Oh, then it's touching. Yeah. Not otherwise. Yeah.
Nitton just getting clarification on the rules.
I was not gonna push this up because yesterday guy just pushed a couple of shots.
So if balls are touching, it's not a push. But if they're not touching, it can be called a push. It's got the 6 at bottom right corner. Back up for the 8. Has he come far enough? 8 to that center pocket. Nicely played. Nitton Sharma takes frame 2. Now leading. Well, we gotta fix our score here, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. Sorry, folks. So there we go. Nitton Sharma leading 2-0. Not the best break. The balls are open, but there's a couple of clusters, as you can see on your screen. That 2 just won't go, not at that pace. Good bird's eye view of the table here. John Wallace back at it. Does not want to fall 3 frames behind to Nitton Sharma. A good plant there from Mr. Wallace. Keeping position on the 6 into the same corner. Hampered queuing, but he's okay. A little light, but I think he is still on the spot. No, he's not. So he's out of position here. Unless the 1 passes into that top left corner. And it didn't. But he played the white in a way he wasn't really leaving anything too easy or straightforward. So Nitton would just play that 10, get it off the cushion. Oh, I think he may have potted the white. No, he's okay. Well, Nitton's not too happy, as you hear there. He's not too happy with his position, but just looking to get that 13. Does he got the double? No, but it is over the pocket, so he's okay for the moment. So John will come back with opportunity. The only ball is the one on the left cushion that might give him a bit of a slight issue. Is he on the 1? Nicely played. Oh, 5 to the top left corner. I believe it's the 7 is the brown. Gonna have to come twice across here. He's got good, decent weight. Now, how does he get on the 8? Oh, was not looking for the double kick. This could be very well 3-0 here. Nitton can feel it. He knows it. 11 at the top right corner. 9 will go in every pocket. A little heavy. Was playing the 9 into the right middle. Still will, probably. And there it is. There you go, 3-0 now. Nitton Sharma over John Wallace. So Nitton to break here, frame 4. Looking to make short work of this match. Failed to pot a ball there. So John's got it all to do here. You would think this, he's only down 3-0 in a race to 5, but you would think at this point he's got to win this frame. See if John can hold himself together for a few pots. 3 pots left. Needs to hold off the 10 or the 13 into the same pocket. Not much to do here. It should be academic, folks. There's 8 past the 3 to that top middle of your screen. Should be 3-1 here. And it is. In a frame that he must win. The score is now well, it's 3-1. There we go. Our scorer's got the score right. John has just walked away from the table for a moment, and he shall be right back. So in the meantime, folks, let's check in with another live match. We have AD versus Stuart McTagert. Stuart McTagert leading this match 1-0, as you see. And we'll get you back to John Wallace and Nitton Sharma in just a moment. So the winner of this match will play the loser between John Wallace and Nitton Sharma. In the A-side final. So this is a semi-final match. Okay, John Wallace has returned, so we will be switching back to that, our main feed of the day. Here we are, John Wallace clawing 1 frame back, still trails Nitton Sharma 3-1. appears it will be Jonathan Wallace to break here. Not a bad break, no balls potted, but the spread's decent. And good pot. He's on the 12. 9 might be a bit of an issue. Just got to play his route properly here. Gonna leave the 12 there because if he gets down to it, it's a good ball to get onto the 8. He's gonna take the opportunity on the 14 into the bottom left corner, open that twosome up. Big miss. You don't see a lot of that miss from Nitton. But these are tight pockets. He didn't really threaten the pocket. He threatened the cushion, but he didn't threaten the pocket on that one. As I said, quite surprising. Now we got a fair bit of a cluster, group of 5 there at the bottom of your screen. So John Wallace is going to have to navigate that. Well, you know, I would have liked to have seen him play that one with a little bit more pace to it. He merely just ensured that pot. As you can see here, the 2, I believe, will pot to that bottom right corner of your screen. Oh, he didn't even hit it hard enough. John just trying to work out the best course of action here. Wow, played that nice. Oh, he got unlucky with that rub. Had a shot into that top right corner. Now he is, well, he's got the 1-3, but not easy. Might make the pot, but positionally he's got a bit of a challenge ahead of him here in this 5th frame. That's probably the best thing that John could have done there. Needs to keep giving himself a fighting chance. That ball does not drop, so the 9 will block the path for that 4. John has a thin cut in the bottom left corner here. These thin cuts are not easy. It was a good putt. He's on the 6, and from the 6 he can get onto the 3 here. Oh, the 6 doesn't drop, so Nitton likely play the 14, or he could play straight off the 9, back for the 14 rather, or the 12. And the 8 will putt. Nitton come back up for the 13. The left center 14, the bottom right corner 8 to bottom left corner. This is looking like a 4-1 lead here for Nitton Sharma, folks. There it is. 4 frames to 1 now in favor of Nitton Sharma, just 1 frame away from moving on to the absolute final. John Wallace loses, he will move to the B side. Good break, putted a ball, putted another one. Nitton's off and running yet again. We saw what he did to win his last match with a break and run. Choosing the solid or the low numbered balls this time around. Just got to maintain his cue ball, and this could be absolutely incredible display. He's quite the good snooker player too. I can hardly imagine. So this 7, bottom left corner, 3 to right middle. Simply get position. How's his luck? He's not bad. He's tucked close to that cushion, as you see. And here we go, another break and run for the frame and match. 8 to bottom middle of your screen. Looks good. Wow, he's done it again, folks. That is it. That is Nitton Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. We'll move on. John Wallace will come back on the A side to play the winner of this match between AD and Stuart McTagert. Stuart leading this B-side match, race to 4, 2-0. obviously that didn't quite go Stuart's way as planned, but the only thing he's left AD is a possible double on this 11 into that top left corner. So Nitton Sharma has got a bit of a wait. He's got to wait for this match to finish and the next match to finish. AD looking for a swerve. Oh, he's contacted the 8, so that's going to be ball in hand. Looking to open the 6, the 2 balls there. He's done so nicely. Oh, and look at this. He's got it good. Didn't play it too bad, just barely missed the pot, but he's got the full ball snooker on AD on the 11. 3 cushions, maybe. Great hit. Oh, no hit. Polk's got it wrong. Came up just a tad short. So this is looking like Stuart's going to have a 3-0 lead here. Going to play this with no pace. I gotta tell you, it's great to see some new faces coming out, joining the OBSA for these events. Oh, has he gone too far? Yeah, he has. He's got to come off the cushion. It's a shame. Not ideal. Stuart can chip this one in to the top left corner. But wisely, just playing it safe. there we see almost by the 9 as well off that break. Decent break. Stuart McTagert leading AD now 3-0 in a race to 4, and this is the 4th frame. And what a show Nitton Sharma has put on for us today. 2 break-in runs to win his last 2 matches. So let's see if Stuart can hold himself together here and navigate through some traffic. The potential is there. He's got good weight. Oh, just a slight nudge on the 5. May have taken him out of position on the 11. Now can he get to, I think, yeah, he definitely clipped that 9 into the top right corner. So he can use the 9 now to get back in position. He's got 15 to left center. Now, has he got the 10? Just a question here. I think he feels he does, but that is going to be so close to the 3. Wow, played it good. Played it real nice. 2 pots away now, Stuart McTagert from winning this frame and match to move on to the the B-side final, where he will face Jonathan Wallace. Pocket weight, the 13 looks good. We seeing another break and run here. Just the tricky 8, and these are straightforward, but they can be missed. And it's there, great shooting. Stuart McTagert wins this match 4-0, ladies and gentlemen. So AD will take his prize money. See Stephen Liu there in the background, Yizi Zhang, Nitton Sharma. So we got 3 players left in this event. We've started with over 40. Nitton Sharma waiting for the winner between John Wallace and Stuart McTagert. just taking some pictures now. Yeezy Zhang and AD. Oh, no. So I think we still have Edward Ling versus Stuart McTagert. And John Wallace will play the winner of them. We got a couple matches left. We got Edward Ling versus Stuart McTagert. We'll switch over to that now. And they will lag for break here. So here we go, frame one. Edward Ling, Stuart McTagert. Edward will break here. This has got to be, well, it's pretty much the B-side final. Here we go, Stuart McTagert looking to putt the 13, does so nicely. So he is off and running. And ladies and gentlemen, just as a side note, coming up at the, I believe, I'm just going to check my dates here before I announce this. Starting next weekend, the 30th of August, is the Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship, where the Pan Am Open Championship will follow, starting September 3rd. It's quite possible, I noticed yesterday that I may not be a part of it, but things are in constant motion, let's say, and it's a very good possibility that I will be doing most of it or part of that and bring that to you. So do stay tuned, where the OBSA channel is Well, it's where the world is watching. I'm not, it's not a catchphrase. It's an actual fact. We have people viewing in from around the world for our snooker. Heyball, not so much, but it is getting more popular. The viewership's getting better each and every time. I come out here each and every time and do my best. It's not perfect, I know that. Don't claim to be, but we have fun. And I thank you all for being here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching and feel like helping us out, you can absolutely do so. We greatly appreciate it. In the YouTube chat, if you get into the YouTube chat, you can purchase a super chat or super sticker in any dollar amount you choose. Every bit goes a long, long way. And thank you so much in advance. Thank you all for being here. And you are watching on the OBSA YouTube channel, the Master Q Joy Heyball event number 2. We are live from Markham, Ontario, Canada at the Master Q Heyball Lounge. Stuart McTagert is looking to make short work of this first frame. Wow, what a frame that first one was. Stuart McTagert coming away with the win. Now leading Edward Ling 1-0. So after this match, we've still got John Wallace waiting for the winner of this one. And then there'll be another match where that winner will face none other than Nitton Sharma. Stuart in a bit of a conundrum here. Not much else he could do, really. Alex Miller, Stu's girlfriend and daughter, are rooting him on. Yes, he is a fine young player. Absolutely, 100%. You know, this is my first time seeing him. You know, we saw him yesterday, of course, but it's the first event that I've seen of him. He seems like a real good young player and should do well for himself this season if he keeps it up and keeps playing. Definitely a contender. Edward looking to pot Stewart's 9 to make it a little bit more difficult for him to open up the pocket. Failed to do so, so Stuart will have the chance to open a few more. Now let's see. Edward back at the table. Yeah, he can definitely get to the 2 to the bottom left corner. And if he plays it right, he might be well on his way, but the 8 is going to give him trouble. Left and right corners are blocked, or the pathways are blocked rather. Wow. So Edward just playing defensive there, blocking the path for the 12. See what Edward can do here. Trailing Stuart, only 1-0. This is only the second frame. Edward being a little more methodical, a little bit slower than normal. And you see both players are sort of, well, jockeying for position, as it were. Nobody really wants to step out just yet. Trying to keep mistakes to a minimum. Oh my goodness. That's just how tight these pockets are, folks. bit of a slow frame. But Stuart McTagert has a shot here at the 12, past the 2. The 10's going to give him a bit of a challenge. So he's going to play the double here on the 10. Doesn't go. And I think he's covered the path to the 2. He sure has. See what Edward comes up with. Possibilities here. He's got the 5 into the 6. He's also got the 4 into that bottom left corner of your screen. So here we go. Stuart stretching a little bit. Straightforward. Has he hit it hard enough? Maybe just. It's so close. And I don't think we have another look here. Does the 8? Yeah, well, the 8 might pass the 2. He's got to make this 10 though. And he does. So this 8, bottom right corner for a 2-0 lead. There it is. So that's it. Stuart McTagert now leading Edward Ling, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 once our score updates. Here we go, frame 3, 2-0 for Stuart. You know, I gotta tell you, I like this young man. I like how he plays, takes everything serious, plays well, plays properly, and he certainly plays to win. So, don't know too much about him personally. I've never met this young man, but I tell you, he's going to be one to watch from what I've seen. I've been doing this a long time. I've met a lot of players. But if Stuart keeps at it, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you now, watch what he can do. That is unfortunate luck from Edward Ling. Sorry, folks. Just enjoying the action as much as you are. Uh, it's a bit back and forth. Both players doing their absolute best. It's not all about breaking runs and potting. There is a tactical side to the game, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Stuart McTagert in the lead, though, 2-0 over Edward Ling. Edward Ling looking for a jump shot here. Got the double kick. And how's his luck? Not ideal. So Stuart McTagert in good position here to take a 3-0 lead. Little bit draw. Oh. Wow, would you believe? Well, I think he even stunned himself on that one. He was set to take a 3-0 lead there, but he's handed the opportunity right back to his opponent, Mr. Edward Ling, who certainly has the tools in the drawer to get the job done. And just by coincidence, if you notice on Edward's shirt, he is a WPBSA certified snooker coach. Oh, that 5 just makes its way in. And we're doing well. He's got a somewhat difficult 2 along the cushion. Into that top right corner. Just needs to concentrate on the pot. Position will be guaranteed. Oh, yeah. A little firm. Chance goes right back to Stewart now. So coming up after this match, the winner, I believe, will face John Wallace, whoever that is. And then the winner of that match will face none other than the one and only Nitton Sharma. Wow, didn't expect that. Oh, great pot there. You can see he's got a pretty dead-on 14 here. Should be nothing for Stuart to take a commanding 3-0 lead. There it is, folks. So there you go, Stuart McTagert now leading Edward Ling 3-0. Frame 4, here we go. Edward with it all to do now. Well, Edward Ling at the table certainly has a job to do here. He's got a lot of work to get it done. So we will see just how well he can hold himself together. That was a great pot there. Got a thin 2 into that middle. Go back down for the 6. Oh, he's hit that quite a large way. Oh, you know what? I think he's just okay on it. He is, so this pot is on. Just needs to pot it, you know, have a shot at the 8 into the right middle. Looks good, but no. So Stuart with opportunity here. Well, this match still continues. Frame 4, however. Edwards at the table finding himself in a 3-0 hole. Needs to win the last 4 frames of this match. See, he's got that 6 trapped over that bottom right corner. So Edward looking for a hit on the 6. It's going to be close. Oh, great effort. Great effort there by Edward Ling. Ever so close. Just caught the 13. He ended up knocking his ball in anyway. But now, Stuart McTagert up 3-0. He's got ball in hand. Has he gone far enough or too far? Either way, it's not where he wants or needed to be. You can see exactly here from this view what he's got left, and wow, there's nothing nice about it whatsoever. So we're going to open the 12 and 14 here. Just like so. I mean, the way the balls are sitting, I mean, even though Edward only needs the 8, he's not the favorite right now at this point. He's going to go between the 12 and the 14. Oh! Wow, would you believe? Oh, yes, he would. Wow. Great effort to get through the 2 balls. He unfortunately putted the white right in the middle. Stuart McTagert with a great opportunity to close out the match here. You know, with ball in hand here, he could thin off the 13, open it off the cushion, place that white behind the 10 on the cushion. Oh, whoa. A little nervy. We haven't seen that a lot from this young man. That was a little nervy. So Edwards got the 8 in this top center of your screen. There it is. Edward Ling takes 1 frame back. However, is still Stuart McTagert with a 3-1 advantage. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Edward Ling with a good solid break. Potting a couple balls. The white's not in a bad position. Edward clawing 1 frame back. Still requires the last 3 frames here of this match. And from what I'm being told, Stuart McTagert, not known to a lot of the snooker players, but in the pool world, he is, as I'm being told, one of the top premier players in Ontario. So, as I mentioned before, he's definitely one to watch. No, certainly Set has all the ability to make a name for himself here in the OBSA. And qualify that ranking near the end of this Heyball season. And hey, you never know, maybe we'll see Stuart McTagert join us on the snooker side of the OBSA. I invite him personally to come out and join our events, as some of our snooker players have helped support the Heyball, which is great. Now, ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind this is a race to 4, therefore, as you see, it is a B-side match. So, to continue on this event, you must win. If you don't win, you are done. Edward's got a tricky 2 here. He's gonna lift the butt of the cue a little bit. Won't go, not like that, Edward. Wow, very surprised at that one. What we've seen from this young man, he doesn't do that a lot at all, really. at the end of this, aren't we? He's got a difficult play here, but I don't see him getting out from this point, so although Edward will be coming back to the table, he may not have a, well, he's not going to have a good view of the two. Stuart just needs to get the cushion, though. He'll be well aware of that. And as you notice, folks, oh, that 9 went. Wow. As you noticed, most players cue in the middle of their chin. Stuart plays it with off to the side a bit. As we see in some snooker players on tour do that. Ashley Carty does it. A couple players cue off to left side or right side if they have a more dominant eye. So here we got Stuart on the 12 into that. Well, it's here. Have a better look. If he's playing this in, it's a thin one. I can't see it. No, he's just playing the white behind the 8. And he's done so very nicely. So this you would think is a must hit for Edward Ling here in this 5th frame. The frame that Stuart needs to move on to the B-side final here today. And to stay in the tournament, really. I mean, the loser will be going home. Well, not that they have to go home, but they will be out of this event and have to wait until the next event to compete again. Of course, they are welcome to compete in the snooker event coming up on September 13th and 14th. And that was well done, almost well done. Great effort there by Edward Ling. Failed to make the hit, so ball in hand now for this young man. Stuart McTagert, 2 pots away. Gonna take a little bit of time, not much, but a little bit of time, ensure his pot. He's okay. He was looking to go a little bit further, but he's okay. Stuart McTagert, 8 to the bottom right corner for frame and match, folks. There it is. Stuart McTagert will move on to the B-side final, where he will face none other than, I believe, John Wallace, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, folks, just have a bit of a network issue here. Just give us one moment. Gentlemen, we'll be right back. We're going to reset our cameras. Stay with us. Alright, it would appear our cameras are stuck for some reason, ladies and gentlemen. So bear with me, hang in there. All right, folks, I am back for the moment. I just want to let you know we are having an issue with the live feed. I am working on it. I appreciate your patience, so stay tuned. I'm working on it in the background. Um, Good chance, go have a quick smoke. If you want outside, stretch your legs, get a drink, and come back. We should be up and running in just a matter of moments. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is me. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, folks, we are back. We had a minor issue, which we are back. Um, we're going to be moving on to the match here in a moment. And there we go. It's Stuart McTagert and John Wallace. Still working on a few issues, so I do apologize as the internet seems to catch up with us. There we go. So it's, sorry folks, that was my four-legged co-commentator there. And apparently it's a race to 8. Well, the screen says on your score on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, it says it's a race to 8. However, this is the A side or B side final to see who plays Nitton Sharma. The loser will play for third and fourth. So I'm just getting some clarification on that. Apparently, the B side final is a race to 8. Not sure why when the A side final was race to 5. Okay, so this is the B-side final, which apparently is a race to 8. So strap in, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be here a while. So this match is for second and third. And the winner will play Nitton Sharma in today's overall final. Okay, so Nitton and John apparently was a semifinal. Nitton is in the final, waiting for the winner of this match, which is a race to 8, and I've been told that the final match with Nitton and the winner of this match is a race to 9. So, strap in, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a long way to go. So, a lot of excitement coming your way. Alright, folks. Now we've got that all taken care of. If you will pardon me for a few moments while I finish my lunch here, and I'll be right back with you. Hello, Alex Miller again. What do the races go by? Is it Fargo? Like, what are they based on? To tell you the honest truth, because I'm new to this as well, um, I think the races are not really based on anything. I think it was the best formula that was determined to come by um, to make the event run smoothly. I could be absolutely wrong, but that's just the feeling I get. Um, so the races are 5 and 4 and now 8 and then the final 9. So I think they came up with that formula based on, you know, players, the maximum amount of players that they could get to keep the event running smoothly so that people aren't sitting around all day doing nothing. Um, Other than that, I don't know honestly too much about Fargo. Um, so that's probably the best answer I can give. However, this is a pretty good formula that they've come up with. It's kept the event running smoothly. It's kept the interest high. It's kept the players playing well. So, and if things need changed during the season, I'm sure that's possible. But right now, it seems to be running just fine. I can't say what's going to happen down the road, but yeah, that's possibly the best answer I can give you, Alex. Well, it's race to 8 right now, Alex, because it is a final. That I do know. So the preliminary rounds, well, what I call the preliminary rounds, as you know, were race to 5 on the A, race to 4 on the B, and now on the B it's doubled because it's a final. All right, folks, thank you for that. I am back. I am your host, Rob Richards. We are here. We see John Wallace and Stuart McTagert all tied at 1 frame apiece in this race to 8 B-side final. The audio will come back in just a moment. Not exactly sure what's happening, so bear with us. All right, folks, we have a bit of an issue, but the action still continues. We'll work on bringing you that audio in just a moment. All right, folks, I'm just going to switch the camera off the match for a moment. Okay, so it's all cameras here. Okay, we got that back. Excellent. All right, let's just work on this one now. And we should be good to go here in just a moment, folks. All right, so we're having some audio issue, but the action still continues, folks. John Wallace looking to get around the 2 here. Or drop back. Okay, so we got that. We're going to check our other camera briefly. I do apologize for this. All right, so we got our audio back. All right, so we are back in action. I'm not sure what that was all about, but we are back here. John Wallace and Stuart McTagert tied at 1 apiece. John Wallace has this 13 down the cushion to the bottom right corner. If he plays it in, it's a tough pot. pot that was. Sets him up nicely to take a 2-1 advantage here. All right, so that's 2 frames to 1 in favor of John Wallace now. Players have stepped away, so we will change our view. So it's a good time to remind everyone watching here who doesn't generally come to the OBSA channel, because we have been predominantly snooker in the past. As you know, we will be doing all the Heyball events. To remember to like and subscribe to the OBSA YouTube channel so you don't miss any of the action, whether it be Heyball or snooker. As we await the players to return to their match table. Yeah, so we will transition back over now. See John Wallace setting up the table for his what would be his break here in the should be the 4th frame. Here we go, John Wallace 2 frames to 1 up in this race to 8. Great match thus far. Alex Miller, welcome, and you are welcome actually, and thank you all for being here. Now, as I said, don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel. You can help show your support by purchasing one of the YouTube super chats or super stickers to help us keep improving doing what we do each and every time, whether it be Heyball now or snooker. You can tell now by Stuart being down 2-1, he's come so far. It's within his grasp to get to the absolute final, face Nitton Sharma. Or will it be once again John Wallace versus Nitton Sharma? Now, either one of these gentlemen whoever faces Nitton in that final has a tough road ahead of them. Not only do they have to win against Nitton, they must do it twice. So that's a rather large mountain to climb, not impossible for either one of these two gentlemen. Good pot. How is he? He's good on the 8. Into that bottom right corner. That's 2-2 now. Players trading frames back and forth. Good open break. Does he pot a ball? No, I don't think so. Oh, maybe he did. Yes, he did. He managed to pot one. Let's have a look at this. Attempt at the 3. Close, but not close enough. It's unfortunate. Give John Wallace an opportunity here. As I said in the beginning, these players have traded frames back and forth, as you see, evenly, sitting at 2 apiece now. A little firm, but he's gonna get away with it. Stuart looking at this long pot, bottom left corner. Oh, left center, wow. Gutsy play. Narrow miss by John, but he's getting the ball over the pocket, blocking the path to that bottom right corner. One to left center. No, not from that angle. It was real thin. So both players just getting their balls into a position where they can possibly win from. was looking at the 13. See here, the 6 will pass to that top right corner of your screen. Okay, draw back just a bit. Has he gone far enough for the 1? You know what? I'm not sure he has. And no real shot at the 3. No, he's okay. Played that nicely. Then 3. Keeps it over the pocket. He'll take that. Won't be too displeased. But John Wallace will come back to the table here. That's his 15, bottom left corner. 14, the left center will put him nicely on his choice. 11 is bottom left corner. Yeah, didn't go high enough for the 13. As much as he would have liked, still got a putt on it. As we see here, that's the angle he's got. So it's not perfect, but it's okay. Still have to worry and contend with the 9 on the bottom cushion there. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking there. I probably would have gone with the 11 myself. It's hard pressed to get position. Nicely played. Off the side cushion to pot the 3 in the opposite corner. Wait, I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I mean, the 4 ball, it looks to me like that's the 4 ball. And he played that 8, so if he... Don't think he hit his own ball there. Oh, no, that was the 12 ball, pardon me. So this, for a 1 frame advantage, Just going to slow roll it over the pocket. Taking every precaution he can. John goes for this in the left center. It must go. He's on the 12. Looks like John's going to make a go of it here, folks. John having to come around. Let's have a look at that 11. You know, the 11 might be able to pot the 11, if not directly into the pocket past the 8, but off the 8. He plays the 11 off the cushion. Or there's always the double available, so. And he's having a look at that now. It's a big shot. Either in, and he's got a chance to win this frame, or it's not. In off the 8. Where's the 8 gonna go? Is it gonna hold up? Yes, it will. Good shot there by John Wallace. Can John grab victory from defeat in this frame? Oh, he's overdone it. Now, has he left on a double? And if he has, will Stuart take it on? With that 13 sitting over that bottom right corner, not so sure he will. Oh, he did play the double. He did play the double. Oh, ever so close. What a frame this is, back and forth. Both players have had chances just when we thought Stuart had it. John Wallace has made a comeback in this frame. This 13, bottom right corner, it is cuttable. Oh, it's not all bad. Let's have a look at the 8 here. Going to require good cueing if he tries to pot this. It's a scary pot, to say the least. Oh, and he managed to keep the white out. Well played. Stuart McTagert now in the lead, 3 frames to 2 here in this race to 8 B-side final. Stuart McTagert now trailed. This is the first, well, he's trailed this match and tied it up, but this is the first time he's actually been in front. Let's see what Stuart can do here. Balls are not as widely spread as he would have liked them to be. Ace two, is it there? No, it's not. Needed a touch more pace. But Stuart is set. He knows, he fancies the job in front of him. See if he can put a few together and take this frame and extend his lead by 2. Well, he definitely knows he could have played that a lot better. Absolutely no position. Totally blocked himself right behind the 8 for any possible pot to that top left corner. Surprised. So you see there, Stuart was trying to block the path of the 6 to that right corner where John's hand is. So a good chance here for Mr. Wallace. Wants the ball to stop. You know, it's not bad. Would like to be a little bit further to the right to ensure he's on the left side of the 6. Now he's going to need a good stroke of that white Nicely played. Six, top right corner, there it is. Where is he going with the white? So this 8 to that top middle on your screen to tie this match up once again, 3-3. There it is, congratulations. This match all tied up. 3 frames apiece now, folks. So here we go, 3 frames apiece. John Wallace and Stuart McTagert. John Wallace to break this frame. This is a race to 8 B-side final. Oh, the 12 just drops into that right middle. Good break there by Mr. Wallace. He is now off to the races. Sorry, folks. Camera sometimes has a mind of its own. Not much Stuart can do but play a little defense. John Wallace playing well this weekend. playing real tight, these two. They both know the importance of this, not just the frame, but of this match. They both trying to get to that overall final against Nitton Sharma, who has been waiting quite a while. Let's see how this frame turns out. We got a bit of a cluster on the left side of our table now. Well, Stuart's doing well for himself so far in this frame at the moment. One good pot here. Positional, get on the 8, and he's there. Nicely done. See now, pots the 8. Oh, and it's not there. Chance taken and gone. The only thing that's saving him now is the 10 and the 14 that John will have to contend with here. Yeah, you can thin off the 14, open the 10, but that 8 right over the pocket. So John's gonna try and either clear out from here or hide the 8. Oh, he played the double. The plant double. What a gutsy shot that was. What a match, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing here today. Back and forth, ups and downs. One good putt, and he should be good for this frame, is John. And it's there. Wow, that was a very gutsy plant. It was all, he knew it. It was all or nothing. He's not out of the woods yet. Still needs a good one here on the 14th to that bottom middle of your screen. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. John Wallace poised to take a 4-3 lead in this race to 8. Wow, great frame won by Mr. John Wallace, folks. So John Wallace now in the lead, 4 frames to 3. Well, I gotta tell you, very interesting this match. But he knew it was in as soon as he hit it. Can he get out from here? He certainly, the way it's sitting, the 3, then take the 4 or the 6, either one will do. He's got a bit of an angle, but he's okay. See, does he have enough room to draw it back? You know, he could just go through a little bit, play this 8 into the left center. He's having to look at that now. Oh, he prefers to draw it all the way over. Wow. And that's not too bad at all. That could have gone wrong. So again, we are all tied up, folks. Four frames apiece. Here we go. So the question is here, Stuart McTagert has had the lead in this match. But John hasn't had the lead since the first frame. So good opportunity here for him to see what he can do. But potentially take that lead. Problem balls at the moment is pretty much going to be the 2. But if he can get on it somehow, then he's got a shot, really. Oh, wow. Near miss there. You know, kind of have expected him to get that. I'm sure he did too, but these tables are tough. If you've never played on a Heyball table before, it's not pool, it's not 8-ball. It's 8-ball sized balls, the larger sized balls on snooker sized pockets, which are smaller. So it makes this game real tough. Wow, you see Stuart there not happy with his play. He was trying to pot the 3 and leave the table safe. Now he's just giving an opening back to John Wallace. John Wallace is doing well for himself here. Well, he's going to require a good putt on this 8. Thin cut down the cushion, wants to leave it over the putt, either in or over. Obviously would prefer it in. Okay, he's over. Well, let's see what Stuart's got left in the bag. Stuart knows he's got to clear out, and he definitely can from here. So Stuart just opening up the 9 from the 10. Playing it nice and tight and safe. Got John in a bit of trouble here. Well, I mean, if he hits it, he wins the frame. Take a 1 frame advantage, 5-4. If he misses it, well. Oh, look at this. Wow. And that's it. 5 frames to 4 in favor of John Wallace. Players have just stepped away, ladies and gentlemen. So we will take a short break. Stay tuned. We will not cut away. But this match, race 8, now John Wallace has the lead. Hasn't had the lead since the very first frame of this match. They traded frames for a while, and then Stuart took the lead. Now Jonathan's taking the lead back, so back and forth. Great match. Hustling 147, thank you very much. One of my supporters. I do the best I can, and he knows it. Each and every time, folks, I give you everything I got. Admittedly so, I am more a snooker player, but I do enjoy the streaming aspect, whether it be pool, Heyball, or snooker. So to have this opportunity to bring these events to you, I love to be a part of it. And Hustling 147, you know I've been playing a little bit of 9-ball now. So maybe one day, folks, I'll be in a Heyball tournament. We'll never know. Anyway, I digress. Back to our match at hand. It's John Wallace in the lead, 5 frames to 4. Getting down to the wire here, folks. Stuart McTagert. A little bit of work to do. Still playing good, but so is Mr. Wallace. Because they John Wallace to break here in this 10th frame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what your first time to our chat, the OBSA YouTube channel. Welcome. Merely so, we normally only have done snooker in the past. However, with the OBSA in partnership with Master Q Billiards and Heyball Lounge, we have the OBSA Heyball events this season. So this is the first inaugural season, as it were. So be sure to like and subscribe to this YouTube channel so that you know or will know each and every time we go live. Sometimes we also have not just tournaments, sometimes we have special events or challenge matches that we'll bring to you. So don't miss out on any of the action that we got coming forth this year. We also got a couple events coming from the States, quite possibly the end of next week or next Saturday is the start of the Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship in California. Then the Open following that week, September 12th and 13th. I'll be bringing to you a challenge match from San Gabriel, California. Stephen Wong's place, Embassy Billiards, a match between James Watna and 2023 Women's World Snooker Champion Baipat Sarapon. And then on September 14th is the start of the OBSA Snooker streaming season with the OBSA Event 1. And that's on the 14th of September. So a lot of action. We will be busy, folks. So a lot of Q Sport action to keep you entertained. And I am proud to say I will be bringing it all to you live right here on the OBSA YouTube channel. Truly where the world is watching. And I truly appreciate each and every one of you for being here, spending your valuable time with us. Couldn't really see over John's shoulder there, so we will just turn for a moment. Where's the cue ball? He's okay. So as I was saying before, a lot of players have their cue in the middle of their chin. You can see Stuart McTagert has it more to the left side of his chin. Good example of that. You can see how John has it right in the middle here. Off the 5 in the middle. played the double, but a little nudge off the 5 just to help it along, he'll take. So this 5 to right center off the top cushion. He's always got that 4 over the right corner. Might take this opportunity now to roll that 3 in. Well, here we go, frame 10. As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to mention one thing I'm absolutely honored and proud to be a part of. Not only am proud and to be a part of this OBSA, but I'm honored and proud to be a part of that upcoming James Watnam Bypat Serpong match in September. So mark that on your calendar. Please do join me. Unfortunately, that will start promptly at between 10 and 10, around 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you'll have all the dishes done, all the laundry done. You'll be sitting back looking for something to watch. So why not put on a professional match for free? Won't cost you a dime, right on YouTube. You don't need the WST Play app, which is a great app, by the way. So join me right here on the OBSA YouTube channel, September 12th and 13th for James Watnam and Bypat Serpong. Well, you see there, Stuart McTagert almost potting that 2 as a double. Not intentionally, of course, but as he said, it would have been sweet. Stuart the Sweet McTagert. There you go. I think we got a nickname. Welcome, Tanner P. You are as I can tell, a Stuart supporter. So welcome. Hope you're enjoying this stream. So after this match, ladies and gentlemen, coming up will be the winner of this match will play Nitton Sharma in the overall final to determine our winner of this Heyball event number 2, ranking event 2. here's an interesting shot. Because I think Stuart can get the 2 past the 11 and make the 3. Yeah, he overdid it. He was trying it, but he just didn't hit it good at all, really. It's okay. John's got the 12 at the bottom right corner. He should be able to make the 9, but unless he has position for the 11, which is not, well, not possible, really. So he's just going to possibly pot the 3 here, give up his turn. Wow, he managed to keep it out. Well, looks like Stewart's going for his jump cue. Wow, great pot from Stuart the Sweet McTagert. That was sweet. Let me tell you what a pot that was. Down for the 8. And it held up nicely. He's over the 11, but he's okay. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Stuart the Sweet McTagert ties this match up. 5 frames apiece now. This match has all the potential of going all the way, folks. So if you need to go to the bathroom, get up, stretch your legs, and do it now, because this match continues without stopping, and you don't want to miss a thing. Well, folks, as you see, this match all tied up, but John Wallace with a great opportunity here. I think he can get through to that 5. Or, pardon me, 14 past the 5. Stay on the 9. Oh, you hit it real thick. Well, you got to think now this frame will go to the way of Mr. McTagert. To once again reclaim the lead, inching ever closer to the finishing line of this B-side final. And there it is. Congratulations. Frame 11 goes to Stuart McTagert, now leading 6 frames to 5. Just making sure he's got that lead ball in a nice tight position. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Would love a good widespread break, pot a few balls. Well, does he pot one? He's got the widespread part, but he failed to pot a ball, I don't think. Oh, he did, right off the hop. Such a fast, explosive break. Ball went in. I didn't even catch it. Where's his position come from here? I believe the 10 will pass the 2 to left center, so he's got the 14 to the top right corner. So he's got a path here. Wow, good effort there. He was straight on that 14. So he's gonna have to change his route possibly a little bit, but he's still good. Maintain his composure here. Well, that's not all bad. It's quite interesting here. If he can, depending on his angle, he's having to look at the 9 to the center. He can get out for, I think it's the 12. He's having to look at that now. You can see the angle at the 13. Yeah, I believe he can get past the 3 and that cluster, that 2-ball solid cluster there. He puts the 9 into that top middle on your screen. He's got to be rather precise here. Well, we'll know as he knows. I believe it's good. Now, neither player's had a 2-frame advantage, really. And the 8 will putt into either pocket, either left or right corners. But he's missed the 12. Whoa, would you believe it? Fully expected him to get that one. So 3 and 7 are John's concern here. He could play off the 4. Move the 1 and hide the 12. Or he could play the 4 off the bank, off the side cushion. Try and open the 3 and 7. White on the bottom cushion. Or I could be completely wrong. So John's just trying to make it as difficult for Stuart as possible. Stuart looking like he's going to play another jump shot here. We got a good shot, good view of that. Oh, he got out. Good hit. Good out, really. But he's left John a pot on. Good effort. Oh, you see there, Jonathan Wallace looking for a little nudge on the 3 and 7. Didn't quite get it. So this match is essentially for 3rd place. Where's that white going? Oh, just okay. Pretty much right back to where he started that shot from. Stewart with the plan attempt. Oh, he's got the nudge. sitting ideal for John here. If John can screw off that bottom cushion, he might get into the 7. Just like so. Nicely played. It's on a cushion, but it's potable at least. Not easy. Oh, he's certainly making it difficult for himself. It's a good pot, but he's out of position yet again. John trying to hide the white behind the 2, didn't get there. So Stuart obviously played the plant. Doesn't want to hit it too hard, but he also wants to make sure he plays the 12 correctly into the 13 to pot the 13 and maintain position on the 12. So a lot going on here. John has a shot at the 2 here. Lightweight, just to touch. Oh, and it's come out. A little too much pace. Now, can Stuart hit this ball and possibly nudge the 8 just a little bit? Yeah, see, he hit it thin. You need to hit that 12 almost full to carry him down to the 8. If he was trying to nudge it, that is. As it were, he's left John a shot at the 3 of that top right corner. The 12 on the right side cushion is going to help him here. Oh, but he's contacted the 2, which will give Stuart an opportunity here to pot this 12 in the bottom right corner. Roll straight through and have the 8 into the bottom left corner. That 12 does not want to drop. That 8 is now, well, tangled really. Won't pot in any pocket. John can't clear up. So he's okay with that. He was trying to, he was playing the pot. John's got a decision here. You know, he could just go lightweight to the 1 and hide the white. If John played the 1, he could have hit the white behind the 3. Stuart's got a long pot at this 12. It looks fairly straight though. Uh-oh, 12 finally drops for Stuart into that bottom right corner. Good shot at the 8 down the bottom cushion to the lower right corner on your screen. It's not there.
Oh, I thought I was maybe gonna draw. Shit.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. I'm your host, Rob Richards. Very grateful that you are all here. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday afternoon with us. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Where is everybody watching from? Be greatly interested from. I know there's a few Stuart fans out there. If you want to join us in the chat, just comment down below. If you want to help support us, you can do that too. Stuart just winning that last frame. Congratulations, now in the lead, 7 frames to 5. Also in our chat, if you want to help support us, you can do so along with your comments. You can purchase a super chat or super sticker. More importantly, as I'm interested in, is where are y'all from? Let us know. Because we have a long way to go. Stuart is now out to a 2-frame lead here. For the first time in the match, a player has a more than 1-frame lead, and that's Stuart McTagert, 7 frames to 5. 1 frame away from reaching the absolute final, where he will have to face Nitton Sharma. He'll have to win 2 sets against Nitton. So there we go. Hustling 147 Can is a big fan from India of Stu. I can see here Stu McTagert, from what I'm told, is quite the player here in Ontario. Looking to make a name for himself on the OBSA Heyball Tour. Here we go, Stuart McTagert in the balls. Wallace, if he doesn't win this frame, will take 3rd place, I believe. And I'm sure he might be a slight disappointment, but will be quite happy with his performance this weekend. Both men should. But I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we were on air yesterday for about, 9-10 hours. Along with 5.5 hours today at the moment. Tanner P, yeah, he is. He can definitely see that finishing line. He simply needs to take 1 foot and step over it. So this is going to be a tough frame for John Wallace to win. couple of frames Stu lost. He made a couple of errors, missed a couple of balls, which was unfortunate, but he's hung tough, held himself together, and has now got himself a 2-frame advantage, leading 7-5 here in the 13th frame of this B-side final. So I tell you, Nitton Sharma better hope he's watching, because he's got a heck of an opponent. If Stuart wins this, that's going to be one heck of a final. Here we go. Has he gone far enough? I believe he has, just. But he's there. He's on the 14, and pretty much it looks like the only putt he's got as he takes this 12 on. Yeah, by the 12 into that side. Oh, he's out of position. So just going to take the 14 off the cushion, place the white behind the 8 on the top cushion. Just like so, and hide the 4 over that right center. I think he's come out just a little bit far as the 14. So thin into that middle. Good attempt, just not quite good enough. He's in a tough spot, was John. John needs to win the 3 remaining frames in this match to move on. See what Stuart can come up with here. This 10, the bottom right corner won't go. Feels he should have had it. By all rights, I think he should have. So chance for John Wallace now to get right back in this frame. And the 5 will pass the 9 to that bottom left corner from where we are. Go, he's on it. Needs a good angle on the 2 to get back up the table for the 8. No, he's wrong. Oh, he's right on the dot. So here we go. One pot away from forcing yet another frame to pull within one. John Wallace, 8 to the top left corner. Oh, and it's there. How's the white? White's good. So well done, Mr. Wallace. Now makes this clause one frame back. However, Stuart McTagert still in the driver's seat, leading this match 7 frames to 6. Requires only one more frame, does this young man. John Wallace battling hard here. I tell you, we're one frame away from either a deciding frame or a winner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, strap in. Here we go. John Wallace really would like to have a good, solid break here. And he's potted a ball. So John will remain at the table here in the 14th frame of this match. Okay, he's okay. What? I think he's doing okay so far, is John. Good pot. John just potting balls here. He's not really in position too much. It's not terrible, but it's not the best that I've seen him play at the moment. He's got the 5 to the top left corner, but he needs to maintain a little bit more control of his cue ball. John Wallace, part of the Canadian Cue Sports Academy with good friend David Putty. Provides great pool and snooker coaching opportunities, so reach out to them you can reach out to the Canadian Cue Sports Academy through the OBSA Facebook page. We'll get you in touch. John Wallace or David Putty will help sort you out. However, as you can see John Wallace right now, and his game, snooker game, or his cue action, his stance, everything is greatly improved over the time that I've known him. Something he's worked hard on for quite some time. He's a good pot in this 3. And it's there. He's nicely done. One putt away from forcing a deciding frame, deciding 15th frame. And yes, I can certainly believe it. One putt. There it is, folks. Here we go. Here we go. A deciding 15th frame coming your way. Just mere moments to decide the winner. You know, it's been such a great match. It's a shame that it's come down to this one last frame. But they've got a tough opponent waiting for them in the wings, being Nitton Sharma, and they've only got to beat him twice. Great match. It's got to be the best match I've seen all weekend, just because how both players have played good. Been tight back and forth. So here we go. John Wallace back at the table once again. We're just going to go get some clarification on the rules here.
So we break this one ball down already, and you play the straight, and you make two at the same time, right? Okay, that's true.
So there you have it. The question was the table still open or not? Off the break, he muttered a ball, so he kept him at the table, but the table was still open at that point. Then on John's next putt, he putted 2 balls. So the question to John was, is the table still open? And yes, I believe it is. Because he putted the ball he was aiming for. So if it's still open and John doesn't putt a ball here, and he won't, then it should be still open for Stuart McTagert. This is one frame for it all, folks. 7-7 in a race to 8. We're 14 frames down. Last one, and Stewart, a good putt on the 4 to left center. would love nothing more to win this frame. I'm sure he'll take a well-deserved break after this match. Even just for a few moments, just to get some air, recompose himself. Either player, really. Yeah, a little cluster of balls in the middle at the bottom there might, with the 8, a little bit of a traffic jam for him. For John, it's not so bad with the 10. The 8 is locked up for both. Good solid pot there by Stuart. 3 pots away. But it might as well be a mile. Oh, you know what? If that had gone in, would have been not what he would have wanted. John Wallace in a bit of a sticky wicket, as it were. So John looking to touch up to the 13, I believe. Oh, look at this. Look at this. He made the hit, not the way he wanted to. It's not ball in hand. What a turn of events this is going to be. Surely if that had not made contact, that would have been match over with ball in hand. Stuart could have given himself perfect position to clear out. Now he's got to find a way to get that 5. Let's see here, and I'm not so sure. He can definitely make the 1, as you see, into that middle, but the 5 past the 8 is unclear. So I believe he's going to pot the 1. No, maybe not. He's going to keep the 1. It's sort of blocking the path of the 9, John's 9. Oh, trying to sandwich the 1 between the 8 and 10. Didn't get there, but you know what? Not easy here for John. This frame is not over, folks. Not by a long shot. This 10 will go, I believe, to the middle. There it is. Nicely played. Wants it to stop. He's on the 15 to that top left corner. Now it's the top left corner. So good defensive. Where's the? Oh, look at this chance, slim chance. But if Stewart can roll this one in, he's got a big pocket in that top right corner with the 9 sitting there. Should be able to get a decent angle on the 5 into left center to get back down to the 8 without worrying about the 14 or 11. Still a big shot for him either way. It's going to go off the 9. Well, as you can see, he didn't go far enough for the 5. Needed a bit more pace. So if he puts this into that bottom middle, he's going to have to come off 1, 2, 3 cushions. 1, 2, 3 or more cushions. And how is he? That's not ideal. Not by a long shot. But you know what? There might be value in leaving the white where the 8 is and playing the 8, playing the double right here for the match into that top left corner. I know it's crazy, but oh, he's coming off a side cushion for the 8. Okay, he's got it over the pocket, but John can, well, he can play off a cushion or 2 for the 9. Unless John pulls off another last step miracle like he did in a previous frame, where he played that plant double into the side. How's his luck? How's his luck? Does he have it? By the looks of it, Stewart jumped up right out of his chair. I don't think he can see the 8 or the black. Full ball. But he's going to have a go at it, folks. This, Stuart McTagert, this match 7-7, this for frame and match. There it is. What a frame, what a match. Stuart McTagert wins this by a frame score of 8-7 over John Wallace, who will take 3rd place.
I got a little lucky. I was trying to hit the 8 just one round. I know. Yeah, you know.
I know, bro, what you were doing. And what you did.
Yeah.
So here we go. The players are going to take a few moments rest, or he's going to, you know, rightfully so. They just played 15 frames.
That's all.
So they're going to allow Stewart a few moments rest, of course, just to clear his mind and cool off. And congratulations again to John Wallace, who will take 3rd place in Heyball event number 2 from Master Q Heyball Lounge, live in Markham, Ontario, Canada. This is the OBSA YouTube channel. Not only for snooker now, we do Heyball, and truly this is where the world is watching. Sorry, folks, just trying to get a view of the club here, show you around. It's a great venue, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't been here, please do take the time to visit. All right, so here we go. Players are ready to lag. Then they will get this match underway. So this is to determine the first and second place. Nitton coming through the A side, Stuart coming through the B side. So Stuart's going to have to beat Nitton 2 sets to win this event. So essentially, Nitton's got to race to 9. Stuart's got to go to 18, pardon me. So get set, put your feet up, get comfy, because we ain't going anywhere. We're going to be here right to the absolute finish. Here we go, frame 1, Nitton to break. Oh, failed to pot a ball in that turn. So Stuart, Nitton's had a good rest, so that might be to his advantage. However, Stuart has just come off an incredible 15 frame win where he won that match in 15 frames, 8-7 over John Wallace. What a battle that was, both players. And I tell you, that was hard fought match on both sides of the table. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking around. You are it's gonna be well worth it. Nitton Sharma versus Stuart McTagert here in the absolute finals. Stuart coming through the B side to get here has to defeat Nitton Sharma 2 sets to win this. Well, to win this event, he's got to win the first set and then he's got to win another set. Nitton only has to win 1 set. If he wins the first one, it's all over, and he will take home first place. So Stuart has the ability, he can get it done. So don't forget to like and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe button, smash it, share the stream, get other people to like and subscribe as well, because we have a lot of action coming with Heyball, with snooker, special events, challenge matches, snooker from the States, the Pan Am games are coming. We are going to be packed full over the next month. Sorry, I'm not sure why our camera moves from time to time. It's something to do on the way it's installed. There's some vibration, something swaying it back and forth. So Stuart with the first frame under his belt. It's a good start. Sorry, folks, I had to step away there for a brief moment. But as you see, Stuart McTagert has jumped out to a 2-0 lead here in this race to 9. Stuart must win this set to continue. He's got the talent and the cue stroke to do it. But so does his opponent, Mr. Nitton Sharma. Playing well is Stuart. Got a good angle on the 9 to that bottom left corner for his choice of ball 13, 12, or 14. So kick off the 2 will help. Now if he rolls this 12 down to the bottom corner, he can play the 13 to the top left. Oh, he's missed the 12. That was unfortunate from Stuart. Uncharacteristic miss. Little edgy, little nervy maybe. Or you know what? Wouldn't blame him if he's even a slight bit tired after having only a few moments rest between matches. Looking at this 1 to the bottom middle of your screen. Come back up for the brown, or I believe it's the 7 rather, into the bottom left corner of your screen. Good follow through. A little too good, a little too much power. It's gonna be interesting here to see how he gets on the 8. This 2 to bottom center. Where's this cue ball gonna end? That is absolutely ridiculous. Completely blocked. Or he can get to that top cushion, but he's gonna need a lot of spin. No. Just gonna give the ball in hand, knock the 14 up the table. Was trying to get it to the cushion.
In the game, you can intentionally foul.
No, why the fall is the first time is warning, the second time you lose the frame, the third time you lose the whole match. You have to clear that.
So Stuart getting clarification on the rules.
In this kind of situation, you have to call first.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if that's what he was going to do or not.
I didn't give the rule otherwise yeah.
So apparently in this game you cannot intentionally foul. The first time it's a warning, the second time you lose the frame, and the third time you lose the match. And it is ball in hand. And the double's not there. Well, he's left in a good position. You know, this game's relatively new to most players, so just getting clarification on the rules is well within a player's rights. So it is Stuart with that 2-frame advantage, leading 2-0 in this race to 9. Stuart coming through the B side. If it gets a bounce, let's see. You know what? That's not bad. That's pretty good to get on what I believe is the 13 over that top middle on your screen. Well, this is all the makings of
I get it, like it makes sense. Because you push the ball to the rail and you can't make it really.
All right, well, apparently Nitton conceded that, so Stuart didn't have to play the 8. Good break, kept the weight in the middle of the table, potted the ball. So Stuart now 3-0 to the good. See if Stuart can put in a good effort here at this visit. If he plays this right, it could be a frame winner. Not a lot of trouble for him. The 10 will pass to that bottom right corner. Wants the ball to travel for the 15. It's okay. It's not ideal. Well, it's thin. Cuba will be traveling back up towards the 11. Well, now he's not got too much. Double it in the side. Almost, but not good enough. Looking for a bit of luck. Won't get it. Opportunity here for Mr. Nitton Sharma to clear up. Wants to keep the balls off the cushions the best he can. Keep the white off the cushion so he can control it. So Nitton just knocking the 3 over the corner. Covering the path to the 11 for Stewart. He's got to kick off that bottom, top cushion rather. And you know what? That's not bad at all. Nitton's got a shot at the 4 here. Go around the rails. Wow. Cannot see the 6. He's got to plant 1 to the 7. Which he played nicely. For a quick good pot here on the 6. Doesn't get it, but he's okay. He didn't really want to make it per se. I don't think. You know, he got down and hit it rather quickly. He is a quick player, but there was no value really in making that at that point. No, he didn't kick the 1, but look at this. Well, that 3 still goes. Nitton will take it on right here. Needs a bounce off that cushion. He's on the 6, top left corner, roll through for the 1 into the same pocket. Now, see, he's got a slight angle here. But remember, these are tough pockets. If you are not dead center, any bit of cushion, they will not go. So just gonna rattle it, get it out. I think he's covered it. Not completely, but Stuart's gonna come off the right cushion anyway. Oh, he hit it. Nitton needs to win this frame. Doesn't want to fall too far behind. But 1's a good pot. He's on the 8 to right center. There you have it. Nitton Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, claws 1 frame back. But it's still Stuart in the lead, 3 frames to 1. Frame 5 coming right up. Don't go nowhere. Good wide open break, cube on the middle of the table. Nothing potted, very surprising. Not a lot of traffic here for Stuart to get through or to contend with. Just needs to, whoa boy. Well, I think he's got the 12 to right center, he's still okay. Little nudge off the 10, keep him on the 13. Might keep the 13 there. Now the 14th is his only ball of contention here that may cause him a little bit of trouble. He's just got to work out how to get to it. He can get to it. That's not a bad attempt. Nudging the 6 into the 14, so still on the 10, which won't go, would you believe it? Nitton Sharma looking for a thin cut, won't go, he's gonna leave a plant. So 9-10 plant into that bottom left corner. Should Stuart choose it, but he's got the 14 into the top center of your screen. Oh no, he played the double, wow. Played that really nice. Wants that white to hold up. He's okay. He's got the 11. But how does he get back to the 9? Or the 9? Well, he could play the thin 9 here. Past the 2. That was nicely played. So Stuart McTagert now setting himself up nicely. Gonna have a good shot in the 8 here and take a nice 4-1 lead. There it is. Congratulations, Stuart McTagert. Now up 4 frames to 1 in this race to 9, folks. So here we go, Stuart looking for a good wide break, good spread. White didn't stay in the middle of the table, just off the left side cushion. No balls potted, so let's see what Nitton Sharma can put together here. See if he can get himself going. He had a bit of a wait between his last match and this match. But he's definitely up for it. Oh, slight error there. Yeah, he knows it. Table's still open. No, not the greatest. Now does this 15 pot. It most certainly does. He's on the 9 to right center. Coming off a couple of cushions for position on the 10 into the same corner, top left. Question is, where does he go from here, folks? Yeah, played that a little, not his best effort there. He's had a good performance as Stuart, and he's doing well, leading 4-1 in this set. Remember, Stuart needs 2 sets to win this event. Nitton only requires 1 set. So Stuart's got a rather uphill battle. Nitton getting his flow back here in the 6th frame. He should, by all rights, be out from here, and he knows it. He's a little lower on the 5 than I'm sure he'd like to be, but if we have a look, he's not bad. Just pocket weight. He's on a good 8 to the bottom left corner. Take this frame. Oh, and it's not there. Oh, I'm not exactly sure what he's done there, but Stuart will come back to the table. Nothing too easy in front of him. That 11 ball is quite tricky from where it's sitting. Gonna play it with a bit of pace. Or not a bit of pace, but I'm not sure what that was all about. So there you see, conceded the frame. Nitton Sharma will win that frame. Nitton Sharma claws yet another frame back. However, Stuart's still in the lead, 4 frames to 2 now. See, as our match official Yishi Zhang doing a fine job with this event, organizer and director. So here we go, frame 7. Nitton Sharma looking to keep that white in the middle of the table, spread the ball. Again, nothing potted. That's unusual for Nitton. He usually gets a good break, pots a ball or 2. Good pot, a bit of luck for where the white's going to end up, and the rest of the balls. Oh, he's got a tricky 9 here. May just lay up to it, take it off the cushion. Oh, he played the pot. Oh, just so close. Not sure what Stuart was pointing at, but let's have a look here at Nitton. He did make contact with his ball first. However, it's not a foul per se, so no ball in hand. Just lost a turn because he didn't pot his own ball. Didn't look for, yeah, it's going to go in off the 13. Or is that the 15? I think that's the 15, pardon me. Nitton's having to look at the 1 to right center. Possibly get on the 2 here. Or he's going to need to think about the 2 eventually. Yeah, he's going to have a look at it now, as I suspected. He won't, well, He won't hate that. Intention was not really to make it, just to get it off the cushion, block the pocket. Good pot. There's a lot of strategy in this game. One that I'm getting used to. Not fully aware of all the ins and outs, but you know, I think we're getting there, doing better than the first event. See what Stuart can do. He's got the lead, 4 frames to 2, so he's in good contention. Stuart's got a good opportunity here to take a 5-2 lead. Inching ever closer to the finish line in this set. Remember, if Stuart wins this set, it's not over. He's got to do it all over again. And that's not going to be an easy task at all. Just the 8. Great pot. Stuart McTagert now leads 5 frames to 2, folks. He is on a roll. He can definitely feel it. I'm telling you, Nitton Sharma hasn't been able to do much just yet. Looking to make a comeback, trailing Stuart by 3 frames here. And here we go. See a ball potted. So Stuart is off to the races here in this 8th frame now, leading 5-2. Great double. He's come back across for the 9 into the same pocket. Nicely done. Slow roll this over to the... I'm not exactly sure what he's done there. He's given afforded Nitton this opportunity here. This one will pot, obviously. Nitton can get off the cushion for the 6. See if Nitton can put in a frame-winning visit here. He's got the tools. Simply needs to use them. Keep his head about him. Wants that white to go for the 4. Wants the 2 to drop 2. Nicely played. That is Nitton Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. Off the 9, won't go. We have moments of brilliance, and he needs more of them, doesn't it? Because this young man, Stuart, is a player. Stuart was in tough there. Not sure exactly that was the right move. However, it didn't work out where he was trying. Needs an angle on this 3. You need to work the white. Keep it off the cushion. Not ideal pot here for the 4 into that top middle of your screen. Needs to get down for the 8. And that's not bad, but he's going to have a long pot into that top left corner to get back within 2. And there it is. Nitton Sharma taking 1 frame back, trailing Stuart now 5 frames to 3.
Yeah. I'm not wrecking good, but I try. I keep trying.
Wow, what a match. Nitton would love to win this frame to get back within 1. But he needs a good break here, a good spread, keep that white in the middle.
Need the break.
So 2 balls potted there. However, let's see what Nitton can do. He's had 2 breaking runs today that we've seen on camera, and both of them were in the final frame that he needed to win the matches.
Kind of wanted it to stay. I didn't want it to go.
Nitton's looking good here. Let's see what exactly he's looking at here. He's looking at the 4 possible double, maybe? Nope. He's not happy with not how he hit it. He's unhappy with the result. 2 balls on the cushion leaves this wide open now for Stuart. With a good putt down the cushion. Wow. Can Stuart reclaim his 3-frame lead and go 6-3 up in this race to 9? Oh, not yet, he won't. Can Nitton get to the 2? Not quite. Oh, Stuart's got a very thin. Have a better look at it here. And it's there, folks. Frame conceded. Frame goes to Stuart McTagert, who reclaims his 3-frame lead, now leading 6 frames to 3. He's only 3 frames away from extending this match to a final race. ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. We are going to start another Super Chat goal of only 10. So if you'd like to help us out and reach our goal, click on that link in your chat now. Any amount will do to help us reach that goal, but we need 10 of them. Thank you all for being here, for spending your days with us. It's been a great weekend of Heyball action. That 5 just not played very well. Little tap of the cue on the ground, he knows it. Wow. Never saw that coming. Thought that ball was in the left center for sure. Wow. Stuart McTagert just needs to clear up here. Nothing really, no obstacles to work out. So Stuart just 3 pots away now from increasing his lead to 4. Wow, good pot. He can feel it now. He can sit. I mean, he's got to do this all over again, folks. There you go. 7-3 now in favor of Stuart McTagert. Just rolling on, increasing his lead to 4 now. But still needs 2 frames to win this set. Then he's got to win another set to win the whole tournament. Absolutely incredible. Well, Stewart is just moving along here. I mean, this is not easy what he's doing. Wow. Well played. Again, Stuart McTagert just marching on, increasing his lead. 8-3 now. One frame away from winning this first set. To put us into the last set. Just double checking the head ball, making sure it's right in place. Wow, Stewart's doing fairly well. Look at this. Wow, good pot. Nicely played. You gotta give him credit for all his efforts here. Nicely done. So there you have it.
Hey, two-pack, do I get on the wall?
Yeah, I got on the wall. What you do?
What's that?
Go grab the drink first.
After that one, I think I grab a drink, yeah.
Or you want to get one for Nicholas?
Really fucking cooking, man.
All right, so that is Stuart McTagert wins that first set 9-3 over Nitton Sharma. So we are going to reset and we will do it all over again. This is the last set, race to 9 for it all, folks. So we are not done yet.
I gotta wait for the flip for the leg.
I think this time I saw
From Edward, you need a good break too, good break. It's not only
pretty good.
yeah, it's not only
First table, either this one or that one.
pretty good. Course impressive, wow. Yeah, you
That's
want
not in the room.
just practice. Like you watch the pros play, like China and stuff.
Alright, so we're just about set and just heard it confirmed that it's a race to 8. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Last and final set of this event. Well, you got to think it's very important for Nitton Sharma to get off to a good start here in this set. Losing that first set 8-3, sorry, 9-3, pardon me. Well, Nitton not too happy with himself there. But let's see what Stewart's can do. He's got to do it. Wow, very surprising. Not exactly sure there. Would have thought he would have been a lot closer to that attempt. Well, you got to think this is not exactly the start that Nitton would like to have had. But it's the one he's given himself. So, he wants to win, and I'm sure he does. He knows he's got to pull his step together here. Well, would have thought Nitton would have had that one. Wow, and again, I think Stewart's provided Nitton with a chance here. Might need a little swerve. And he got it well played. Nitton Sharma leads this set, final set, 1-0.
I'll say no. Because you're not making it well and I am off the break. No one has a change.
Well, that wasn't the perfect frame from Mr. Sharma, but it was effective as he leads this final set 1-0. See what Stewart can do here in this second frame of this set. Well, I gotta tell you, it's not Stewart's best effort. He knows it. Gotta tell you, he has done extremely well today this weekend. My word. Usually Zhang helping out here as the officiator of this final set. Nitton Sharma's got a bit of work to do. I'm not sure. Let's have a look at our other camera view. Yeah, he's gonna need a little bit of spin here. And Nitton's okay. He's got the 11. Where's the cue ball going? Well, he'll take it. Not ideal. So just gonna take this 15 off the cushion. Wow. Played that kind of lazily. Got a double kick, so now Stuart can see the 4. Just leave the cue ball on that top cushion like so. Forcing Nitton, trying to force Nitton to make a mistake rather. Well, again, I think Stuart can see the left edge of that 4. Not sure how much, or he may be able to pot it if he can see enough of it. Oh yeah, he had enough of it, that's for sure. Still fighting for position is Nitton, just gonna come off the side cushion. Tried after playing the pot, but didn't get the pot. Looking for a bit of luck. Doesn't quite have it here. Stuart trying to play real stuff on the 4, didn't quite get there. So Nitton's gonna return the favor here. So this is now going to get a little bit more difficult for Stuart McTagert here in the second frame of this second set. Oh, Nitton's on a roll here. Let's see what he can do. Oh, looks like he's attempting to double on the 10. Nope, going the opposite way. Wow. It's a very smart man right there. Oh, great shot. Nicely done, but he's given a chance here for Nitton Sharma. Nitton can pot this 15, get over to the 10. Oh boy, could have then rolled up to the 10, but he didn't pot the 15. So that's gone wrong, which is unfortunate. Okay, Stewart's faced with a long 8 to the bottom right corner here to tie this match up, 1 frame apiece. Oh, he's overdone it. Look at this, he's giving Nitton a possible play here. The 10 down that left side cushion to the left corner, which will get him on the 15, but Nitton's going to play the 15 first. Wow. Wow. From there, I thought he would have rolled the 15 down the cushion. It was a lot, I mean, it was still a tough shot, but the 15 was even tougher. However, second frame goes to Stuart McTagert. Ladies and gentlemen, this match all tied up, 1 frame apiece. Well, as you see, Stewart just making sure that lead ball is in good position, as it will be his break now. So this match continuing here in the third of the second set. It is a true double knockout, folks. Nitton Sharma, one ball away from taking a 2-1 frame advantage here. Looks good, looks good. There it is, folks. Nitton Sharma pulling one frame back, going ahead 2 frames to 1 now over Stuart McTagert. Nitton getting a little bit of rhythm going, needs a lot more. Otherwise, this is going to be closer than he or anyone would like. But what a final it's been. All right, folks, here we go. Decent break. Cue ball's not exactly in the middle where he would like. Good spread. See if Stewart can take advantage of it. Be interesting to know where everybody's watching from. I know we had somebody from India across the pond, Ireland earlier. See how many people are from around here in the GTA, of course. But just like to know where everybody's coming from, watching. Hope you're having a great weekend. See if Nitton can hold on and increase that lead. That 12 would not go. So Stewart just opting to slow roll it, get as close to that corner pocket as possible. It hasn't blocked the path to it. Mr. Smooth, Nitton Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe, because every Heyball event this season will be here on the OBSA YouTube channel. You can follow the OBSA Facebook page. If you haven't joined, do it already. Do it now. Keep you up to date on everything OBSA, whether it's snooker or Heyball or Q Sports in general. It's all there, folks. A wealth of information, a great community to be a part of on social media. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to own one of the OBSA shirts that the players are wearing, you can do so if you contact the OBSA through the Facebook page. Reach out to Anita Chan, myself, or anybody else on the OBSA board. We will get you in touch with Anita Chan, I should say, and help you get you your OBSA shirt. So you can have an OBSA shirt just like the players are. Be part of the family, you already are. So you might as well have the shirt. So contact us through the OBSA. We'll get you in touch with Anita Chan and get you a shirt. I tell you, they are very comfortable. Well worth it. There's two different styles. There's ones just like Nitton's wearing and other ones like Stuart McTagert's wearing. white or black with the logo on the back or the front will get you in touch with the proper person. See, Nitton pulling up his bootstraps here, playing a little bit faster, which is his normal pace. Seems to do better when he plays a little bit faster, doesn't think too much. Wow. As soon as I say that, commentator's curse, my bad. Apparently Heyball has the commentator's curse too, so not much you can do about that. Well, this 15 will pass the 7 to that bottom right corner. Off the 7 rather, so still good. Does he have position? No, he does not. Yeah, he was trying to putt both balls, more so the 7, not to give Nitton an easy starter, so to speak. However, here we are, 2-1 in favor of Mr. Sharma in this second set, which is the final set. Stuart McTagert needed to win that first set to give himself a chance, and he's done just that here. So good for him. See what Nitton's looking at, a bit of a bird's eye view, so to speak. Wants that white to travel. Looks good. Looks real good. Nitton showing more signs of life here. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Nitton Sharma opening up a 2-frame advantage now, leading Stuart McTagert 3 frames to 1. Don't go nowhere as things are heating up here in Markham, Ontario, Canada at the Master Q Heyball Lounge. We are live on the OBSA YouTube channel for this Heyball event number 2. Nitton can feel it now. He's got a little bit more pep in his step. Looking to send a clear message to Stuart, who won that first set 9-3, which is very surprising. However, he played absolutely fantastic to do it. So, given the opportunity, Nitton knows he can do it again. So, Nitton is simply and clearly not going to give him that opportunity. Stuart set him up nicely in this frame to claw one back to go 3-2 down instead of 3-1. And there it is. So it's 3-2 now, still in favor of Mr. Nitton Sharma, folks. Good open break. I don't see a ball in. So nothing potted. Got a few clusters Nitton might have to navigate through. Nitton would love nothing more than to win this frame to keep that 2-frame advantage. This is the final set. The winner of this set wins the whole event. Good pot, good rub off the 13, keeps him on the 4 to bottom left corner. Great shot, opened up the 3. But where does he go from here? That's the question. Having a look at the 1. Possible double. It's going to be close. It's there. This 3 to bottom middle on your screen. Nitton finding a bit of a groove. Oh. Is he on the 7? Let's see. Oh, you can see he's quite hampered there. A little nudge off the 9 would have helped him on the 6 to that top right corner. Right now, he's not really sitting anywhere great. I think he can get through to the 7, but it's not easy. But it's there. Now, if he pots this 2, wow. Great pot. He's on the 6 to the top middle of your screen. Come off 1, 2, maybe 3 cushions for the 8 into the top right corner of your screen. Little nudge off the 10 didn't help. So decision time now. Having a look to the bottom left corner. Now the bottom left corner. No, he's going bottom right. Oh, is it? There it is. Great shot, great play. Nitton Sharma reclaims his 2-frame lead. Now 4 frames to 2 in front. Closing in on the winning line. Nitton Sharma. Nitton Sharma showing some signs of life here in this set. Gotta say, honestly, in that first set, he was outplayed somewhat. Solid break, but no pot. It's unfortunate. Stuart just needs to navigate this well, and he could be out. Top right corner to start things off here in the 7th frame of this race to 8. Well, he had a quick look at the 13 and the 12. 15 top left corner to keep things going here. The 10 will pot. So he's in good shape here. The only ball that might be questionable is the 11, but it will pot into the left center and the top right corner. He's left himself a bit of a situation here. Well, that just opened up things for Nitton, so I can't imagine that's exactly what Stuart McTagert was thinking there at that point. Could have played that a little bit better. Nitton gonna have a go at this 4 down the cushion. Oh, great putt. Very well done. However, the white is in a safe spot. So he's just gonna get the 6 off that side cushion here. Put it in a more potable situation. Stuart can see the 10. The 10 will pot that bottom right corner. Oh, he can get through to the 11. Wow. We've got choices here. Yeah, he could have played that better. Great opportunity here for Nitton to clear out and extend his already 2-frame lead to 3. Something Nitton would love to do. Where's that white ball going? Wow. Don't believe it, but there it is, folks. That is absolutely disastrous. So Stuart McTagert 10 to the middle here. Just run it through. Get it on that 13 to the bottom right and the 8 into that top right corner on your screen. Oh, what's he done here? Got a little bit far. Oh, he's going to have to swing the white to the right side of the table and play the 8 into the same pocket. Yeah, he ran into the 1, so this 8 is not assured. Still possible. No, it's not there. So Nitton Sharma could just play the 6. He's going to have a look if he leaves the white on that side cushion. He's not going for the pot, just playing the safety, getting the 6 out in the open. So if Stuart hits this, it's going to go in. Looks good. Looks good. Great pot. There you have it, folks. Stuart McTagert holding strong. Taking 1 frame back. Nitton Sharma, however, still in the lead. 4 frames to 3 now. This kind of reminds you of the set that Stuart had with John Wallace that went the distance. Stuart winning that one 8-7. What an incredible weekend this has been, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, look at that. He's got the 11. So ball potted, table open. Stuart McTagert stays at the table here. Pecco Star, I believe these are 4.5 by 9. Regulation pool size tables, but snooker size pockets, essentially. So I believe they're 4.5 by 9. And thank you for tuning in, everyone. It's been a great weekend. A lot of good matches that we are seeing here, especially in the later stages. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe, because this is where all the action is happening here in Ontario and Canada. For Heyball and snooker, we have special events coming up, challenge matches, a lot of good cue sports, Heyball, snooker, and the like. So like and subscribe so you get those notifications so that you do not miss your chance to see some fine action here on the bays. Stuart playing a little conservative, rightfully so. Nitton returns the favor. Smart play there, getting rid of that 2, so Nitton doesn't have an easy starter. Seen a lot of players use that method, that tactic. It's not a foul, just a loss of turn, so no ball in hand, as you saw. And as you see, Nitton returns the favor there. So ball for ball, shot for shot here. These players are going back and forth as represented by the scoreline. Nitton Sharma in front by 1, 4 frames to 3 in this race to 8 final. And this is the absolute final. That's not bad. Nitton's managed to keep his balls in the open. Stuart's got to make a move somewhere. You can get the 10 off. Keep it relatively safe. But Nitton's got that 3 over that top right corner of your screen. Oh, he's giving it up now. Has been containing safety after containing safety. However, that's not how Nitton saw that shot going. Not as planned. So Stuart has overrun just a little bit. It's not bad. Stuart willing to grind it out here. Sending a message to Nitton telling him he's gonna not going away. Oh, it was a good hit, not the ball. I don't think he had. Yeah, not a good hit, pardon me. Oh boy. I don't think he can see the 14. I think he's got himself on the knuckle of that left middle. But he can see the 12. So 12 it is, the bottom right corner. Hold for the 9. Yeah, a little too much draw. Didn't hold it by a large margin. We've seen Stuart play some fantastic Heyball here. Some fantastic shots, but that was definitely not one of them. And just a side note, we are not in control of anything that comes out of the players' mouths or the public that's there watching, so if you hear anything colorful, I do apologize in advance. Players are responsible for their own behaviors, and hopefully they conduct themselves in a professional manner as best as possible. But sometimes things escape and things happen. But Stuart at the table, looking to get the cue ball down, but he won't. 3 is available for Mr. Sharma now. Once again, looking to reclaim that 2-frame lead. How's the weight? Good kick on the 8. Nope. Gonna have to find a way to get on the 6 another way. But he is on the 5. Just a little draw, come off that side cushion for the 7 to the opposite corner. Wow. A little bit of a twist there. I don't think he fully committed to that one. Oh, Stewart's going to open his 9. Cue ball on the left side of the table. How unlucky is that? Got the double kick, white right into that bottom left corner. Mr. Sharma with a good chance here to reclaim that 2-frame lead. 3 good pots away. And there it is. Congratulations, Nitton Sharma, now in the lead by 2 again, 5 frames to 3.
Yeah, unlucky. Double kiss. Oh, that was really lucky too. Yeah, 5-3. Yeah, maybe I'll try one of those Asian ones. I think I had one yesterday. It was good.
So players are just taking a mid-session interval, as it were.
I'm gonna go to the washroom. Yeah. 5 minutes break? No, no. Keep going. No, no. It's not about that. Even if I'm losing, I just like to play in one go. Oh yeah? Yeah, I don't like to take breaks. If other guy wants, he can, but. You wanna go try not play the tournament? Yeah. Yeah? I was going anyways, even if I don't win. I'm gonna go. I need to learn this game. In China, they have a like official tournament for like 10 minutes every 8 game, which is if it's 5-3, so it has to like 10 minutes break for each player. Makes sense. So it's like 6-7-1, 5-3, 4-4. It doesn't matter the score, but each. So there's a 10-3 during like every 8 games.
All right, so we are almost set. Nitton's just gone away to refill his water. I believe he's coming back now. So Nitton Sharma in the lead, 5 frames to 3, will break off here in the 9th. And we are a go. You see the 6 went into that right middle. It's not too bad. Oh, Stuart needed to get that 5. Nothing easy for Mr. Sharma here. Can pot this 13. Oh, and he's good. He's real good here. He's got an opportunity now. Well, Nitton's got himself into a bit of a wicket, sticky wicket here, as it were.
I have mine.
Or you got the same one? What?
I got the same.
Good jump there by Mr. Sharma.
What? Did you hit the bottom of the...
No, no, no.
No, no, it's
It's a jump shot.
no, I know it's a jump shot, but it's when the jump shot you have to hit it half, like above the...
I hit a genuine jump shot. It's good.
He said it's good, it's good. Yeah.
Apparently there's some question about the jump shot. I'll have to get more familiar with that as I learn this game, along with a few others. But that has afforded Stuart McTagert a good opportunity to come back within 1, keep Nitton within striking distance. Gonna need a good positional pot here. This 7 top right corner to get on the 1 into the right middle. That's not bad at all. Oh, and he's missed the 1, the most important ball of all, to get to the 8. Great chance now to take Nitton. Great opportunity. And it's there. Nitton Sharma moves on. Increases lead now 6 frames to 3 over Stuart McTagert. Only 2 frames to go now. Stuart McTagert coming through to this final from the B side, winning the first set over Nitton Sharma in spectacular fashion. 9-3. Finds himself in a bit of a hole here in this final set of this event. 6 frames to 3 to Nitton Sharma. Well, at least I believe it's race to 8. I heard it was a race to 8. I was told it was a race to 8. We're going with race to 8. 2 balls left and right centers. But that kick got the white back down to the bottom of the table. See what kind of magic Nitton Sharma can come up with here. Has a great mind for this game. He's a good pool player, 8 ball, 10 ball, 9 ball, great snooker player. So Heyball is a little bit different. Great pot. Nitton, you gotta think he can see it. The finish line is just over the horizon. He would love nothing more to get to it. Oh, I think he's good. We've seen 2 breaking runs already from Mr. Sharma today. Whoa, wants that ball to stop. It just kept going. Oh. Played it in. Didn't get it. However, hasn't really covered much. That 2 and 7 might give Stuart a little bit of something to think about. But he's got to get down there first. And he's potted the 6. He's on the 1 to that top right corner. On a roll. This is a key shot here. And I think he's got a slight angle on this 5 to get down to the 7 and 2 into that. Yeah, he does. Into that top right corner of your screen. So slight misstep there by Mr. Sharma. Now he's got to get to the 8 off this 7. Wow. By Stuart's reaction there, I do believe he played the pot to the middle, but he missed it by quite a large margin. Looking for a nudge. Little nudge. So this 8 just gonna nudge it out, play safe, not worth going for at this juncture. Waiting for a better opportunity, keeping things tight. Good hit. Where's it gonna stop? Oh, Nitton getting through to the 8. Not sure he can pot it, but we'll see. Wow, he played the bank. Not sure what that was all about. That was a bank corner attempt, but again. That could be a mistake here. If Stuart can capitalize and pot this 7 into this top right corner, he will be on the 8 to the bottom left. Wow, Nitton's gotten away with that one. Has Stuart gotten away with it? I don't think so, folks. This 8 for a 4-frame advantage. Nitton's not going for it. He's really looking for Stuart to miss the 7. Or leave Nitton a better shot at the 8. Wow, great pot. Well worthy. That should be a frame winner, folks. This young man is a player. Great pot. Well done. Well done. We have seen some fine stuff from Stuart McTagert, who takes 1 frame back, decrease the deficit to 2 now. Trails 6 frames to 4 here. Making sure that head ball is frozen a little bit. And I believe we're set. So here we go. 10 frames down. This is frame 11. On the 4 finds its way. So table's open. Let's see what Stuart can do. Needs to put in another good solid frame here. Well, 12 didn't go. So I believe the table's still open for Mr. Sharma. Might have a go at the 12 himself. And he does. Alright, Nitton Sharma back at the table with the 11. Attempt to the bottom left corner. Slow roll, stay on the 10. Oh, no. Well, he didn't make the pot. Got away with it. Well, no jump shot here for Stuart. He's going to have to kick off the cushion. he's by the white, so ball in hand for Sharma. Looking to take a 3-frame advantage here and put himself within one of winning this whole event. He can feel that's within his grasp. Two pots away. See the 9 will pass the 8 to that top middle on your screen. He's a good bounce, doesn't want to be hampered, and he's not. It's well played. And it's there. Congratulations, Mr. Sharma. He is now within one of tournament victory as he leads Stuart McTagert 7 frames to 4. So big frame coming up for both players. Stuart needs to win the last 4. He can do it. Absolutely can do it. It's not going to be easy, but it is possible. And no balls in, so dry break. You can see Stuart can get through the 14 into the center here on the bottom of your screen. He's got the 15. So it'll be the 15 to the top right corner. A little draw, it doesn't have to hit the 1 at all. He's got a good path to victory in this frame. Alright, follow through for the 9 as well. So now long 10 to the bottom right corner. Not a lot to do with the white. Plain ball. Little rub. Has it held up? No, it has not. So it's going to be the 11. Just going to thin this over that middle. Get the white down to the bottom cushion. Not too bad. He's on the 9. Is he going to play the double here? Sorry, not the 9, the 13, I do believe. Nicely played. And how's that for position? Well, the 8 won't go into the middle, but it will go, I believe, yes, to the top left corner. Oh, and he doesn't get it. Now, Nitton needs to run out here to win the frame. If he does, he'll win the match. He'll win the tournament, so that will be somewhere at the back of his mind. That's not bad. He got the 8 from out from the hole, out from the pocket. Wow, Stuart went for it. You know, there's 2 balls there right in the middle of the table. The 4 and 5 are stuck together. 7 to the right middle. These got to be cared for, these ones. Now, does he get a nudge? He played the nudge. Okay, I think we're looking at another possible jump shot. It's quite a fair distance. Well, it made the hit. Needs a bit of luck here. Didn't get it. Nitton just a few pots away from absolute victory here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Camera got stuck on the switch. Great potting by Mr. Sharma. 1 pot now. Where's the white? Where's that white going? Where's the white going? Congratulations, Mr. Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. He is your winner by a frame score of 8-4 in the second set. Great effort there from Mr. Stuart McTagert. What a great event, great tournament. So we're just listening in here. They're just doing a few photos. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Nitton Sharma is your Event 2 winner. So congratulations once again to him. Congratulations to Stuart McTagert for a well-played event.
Next is September 27 and 8.
Yeah, it's my first time ever playing on this table. I've never played before.
Okay, just blue.
Just pool, yeah.
Like diamond,
Yeah.
9 inch.
Yeah.
You play bar box too?
Bar box too, yeah.
Okay. So 9 inch more or 1 box?
Yeah. I'd say 9 plus pool.
Oh.
Canadian June, 849
So we're just waiting for Nitton to come back, and here he comes.
I've played surf.
We'll see the presentation of the first place prize.
Thank you, babe. Congratulations. Thank you. The line. Yeah. Let me take yours first. Okay.
So congratulations, Nitton Sharma is your winner once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Is it too zoom?
Can you take a little far from the skill metal? Standing on table, also on the picture. Okay. Sorry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you.
we're just about done here. Again, congratulations to both players and Yuzi Zhang for a fine tournament.
For you, I'm saying.
You see there, we are all done. We are all finished.
Write your name on the
Thank you all for coming. I have been your host, your grateful, appreciative host, Rob Richards, saying this couldn't have been better. A lot of fun. Thank you all for being here. I loved being here. Until next time, don't forget to like and subscribe to the OBSA YouTube channel where the world is watching. Saying have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Good night. See you next time.